Hello, everybody.
Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? Just getting some music going from our friend Carl Casey, White Bat Audio. Dun, 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 dun. Willow, not the time. Good morning, Willow. All right. Cat says hi. Space Wave. No, we want Space Wave. Hang on, just gotta lower my audio so it doesn't have double feedback. There we go. Alright, that should be good, that should be good. Alright, Willow, get comfy, that's right. Okay. Need to share that we are streaming. Yeah, we're gonna put this to watch later. I'm just saving something to watch later so I can share that I'm streaming right now. We're going to be doing an update on the Monkey King account today as well. Hope everyone's having a great week so far. It is Wednesday, right in the middle. We won't be on Tholin today, so I'm just going to point that out for everyone watching that was looking for the Tholin account. I know it's labeled as a Tholin day, but part of that is this reason. We need to wait till Friday so we can collect Lemonishi, the login Lego, and I'll show that quickly. So on the Tholin account, this is would be collecting today. I want the 500 points for the champ chase, which begins on Thursday night into Friday. So either Thursday night or Friday itself, we will be streaming this. But I'm just pointing it out, guys, that that's why we won't be on that account or my the Grimmzilla account. We've gotten all the shards. We're at 150 and 175 respectively, but that's where they stand on the fusion on the shards for these guys. I was able to do one flip there. That's going to be some you know, in 2 months when I can actually recycle them. I wish they could just make that instant for wasted shards that you can just recycle them. And we want to share. Okay, got that shared. And going over here. Copy. There's the close now. Just gonna open Discord quickly and share in there. I really gotta do some Discord maintenance later today. Alright. Yes, Discord, I know I haven't been on in a week. Lots of fun stuff. Bye. So, 36. Someone left me a message. Pending friend. I'm gonna go with this as a bot. No mutual servers, so. Got Discord kittens trying to add you to friends list. Good times. Go there. All right. So we did Fire Night you had to do, if you could do stage 14, you had to do about 160 runs, give or take, to get the, like, we got all this, because we absolutely needed the gear on this account too, so it was a win-win. And I had about, just from getting daily energy logins, I had about 3,000 energy saved, 3 or 4,000. I think it was 3. But anyway, I got 1,000 left, because the account leveled up twice from doing those Fire Knight runs. It was just, like, I was already at, like, 54 into 55 was, like, right here. So it hit that, and then it leveled up just now into 56. So really, it's one level, it was just on the edge of the other side. Gear enhance here, champ training here. This training ends, today is Wednesday, this ends on Friday, into Saturday. And then this ends on Friday. Like, I have to be ready to do this on Tholin account. So we have a double Lego chance here for our 5 shards. So we don't think it's gonna happen, but this account really needs one of these guys here. We don't have a shield provider, so I do think, even though I think this guy's better for Doom Tower and other areas, we're gonna go with Brogni. I don't think we're anywhere near Mercy, mind you, but we're going for it. This account's been pretty lucky with the double Lego pulling, so fingers crossed. We also have a Prism pull because we did the Fire Knight. 85, should be good. Some of this proving, free to play, cleared it up here, got the Prism, and we are in first place. Alright. So I'm gonna pull everything here, so except the Sacred. So all 5 of these, I'm 100 shy. Could do Affinity 7, so I could get the 900 by doing this and this for Arcane and Spirit. But I need to do a lot of Arena to do that, because we need, for level 7, we need 700 gold, we're at 289. So yeah, we need 500, 250 arena battles, so that's not looking like it's in the cards today. But yeah, let's start with the 5 here, because that would be the only way I can get 10 more. Yeah, see if we're 5 and alive. So Madman, he used to be very good. He's still a decent rare, good for the rare rooms in Doom Tower, but he kind of fell off. Eris is unfortunate. She's part of a fusion, which is great, but she's also farmable, so that's number 3. And I don't think we're gonna get an epic or a Lego, but we'll see. She has an ally attack, if I recall, or defense down weaken. Okay, 5 rares, 5 rares. Okay, we'll at least get 1 epic from here. So let's see what happens. Fingers crossed for us. Drum roll. Ba-dum-ba-da, da-da-da-da. Got an epic. Doom Priest. Okay, that, you know, this is a good pool of champions. So Doom Priest, top row here. All of the champions here are good to some degree. Like, they're at least 7 out of 10s. About 10 of them, I'd say 8 to 10 of them are like a solid 10 out of 10. So like Doom Priest, Brogni, Husk, Roxanne, or whatever his name is, Aox, Bomber Girl, Fire Gun, Rector Drath. So we got one we didn't have. As far as I know, we didn't have a Doom Priest, did we? Yeah, she's new. Awesome. Okay. So on this account too, we can do champion training to get some points. In the Shaman Rush, that 100 points is all we're really going to get, but if I pulled my Sacred, it's just unlike, you know, it's not a 2x or anything. I want to keep saving those. Over here, are we going to get any gems today? We'll get the 10, so that's 815. Can we get any from the advanced? How far are we monthly? So by the weekend, we'll have this done. Monthly, we can do Faction War Boss and Resilience, so 10 more. So we actually could get the 900 gems to get shards, not suggesting it or anything, but let me take a look where we are on the spreadsheet. Cheshire. Shard counts are all off, I don't know why. Just for the shards I have, I mean, not the pull. So Cheshire, we were only at 19 out of 20, so now we're at 24. So we're not really anywhere near getting a Lego. So I'm probably not going to do the pull. All right, and we got one epic prism. I do have a prism on our Tholin account as well. We got that before, so that just pointing that out. We're gonna get that as well on Friday. It's the last day to pull them, I think. It'll probably be in our stash because it'll be over. So day and a half. So this will be Thursday and then 21 hours into Friday. So we'll either pull them or both will just be in our stash. So we can hope we hit gold. It'd be nice to walk in with like this guy, like honestly anyone from the top row here, or Uko or Wixwell. Wixwell is clearly number one that we want. We really need a shield support. Staltis is great though too, and so is Python. Any of them would be welcomed. This guy is really, really good, so I'd like to get him. And even Freya, like she's worth it. In the epic department, I mean, if we only get 2 epics, we already got Geo, so I would rather get probably out of what's here, the Aox and this guy, like these two here, or I think we need Sepulchre Sentinel still. Otherwise, just these two here to have them for the, because these two are in the mythical fusion. So just getting those two checked off. That's best case scenario. Either one of those would be great. So I've got arena to do, so we'll jump in there. Hi there, Ioea. This account is free to play. It's been free to play since the start of January this year. So this was the account I used for the Hell Hades. I can show the champions if you'd like. I'm just going to quickly show the champions here, someone in chat. This is our roster, and this is free to play. We got Shesh, so I'm having to recount these for the like 30th time. It's hard on the memory, but so for the Fabian Fusion, we completed it after the Hell Hades events were over. Like I think it was that Fabian Fusion going into the events was near the end of it, for the first 90 days there. It was during the Alice login, so that's how we have Alice, and we have her 5-star Ascended. Supreme Galek was the, we got him from the promo code. It was just when it came out. And then, so it was Snick Track and Green Warden Ruark. We got from a double legendary pull from the Ancient Shards. Just like there is one going on right now. So we were nowhere near Mercy. Like, honestly, it was just like a welcome surprise. We also got 2 Tagoar epics on top of that, so we plus 2'd him. He still needs better gear, but that's what we're working on now. Harima was from another Prism Shard event in the past. We got her from a Prism Shard. Or no, she was a Sacred. She was our first Sacred Mercy. We got her on the, I want to say like within the first 60 days, give or take, like in that ballpark. This guy was the calendar in April. And then we also got a double Lego with Queen Ava and... where are they? Maybe Queen Ava wasn't a... no, Queen Ava, sorry, I'm mistaken. Queen Ava was an Ancient Shard pull, 10 pull, and then Matriarch Zarguna and Skullord Vergaro. They were also, I think it was in April. It was in April or March that we pulled them as a double pull as well. So we got 2 of them from Ancients. So overall, just great luck with legendaries. I mean, this account's 6 months old now, but it's probably only had, I think, 100 and whatever days played. Progression, where is it? So we're on day 80. So it's only had 80 days played on it. I was playing about 3 to 4 times a week during the Hell Hades event. I was in about 100 top 100 for Faction Wars and a top 100 for the Great Hall completion. Those were the only things I was really competing in. But like, because everyone else was just trying to do the level 9 one area to get the Arbiter, but I split everything, and you know, just me doing this was pretty high up there. But clearly the people who just saved everything and just got 1 to level 9 then did this with gold coins. Those were the people that were really ahead of me, but a lot of people didn't even do Great Hall at all. And then here's all this stuff here, all free update stuff. We didn't hit Clan Boss or Hydra last night. I got home late from work, so get these keys in now. Already one keyed this one. Fabian was big. Being able to fuse Fabian, it cost us everything. So I was saving, after I got the double Lego, I think in March, that was the 2 supports there, the Skullord one. That's where I saved every shard from that point. And I was also in a different clan than the one I'm in now. The one I'm in now is a newer clan, newer player clan, started for the channel. But at the time I was in a clan that was all made up of free-to-play people from the Hell Hades event. And we were already doing, like, I was doing 4 or all 5 day keys into Nightmare, if I remember, just to get, I think it was 4 keys. I was 4 keying Nightmare. But I was doing it every day, so, and we were getting 2 Nightmare chests a day. I would have liked to have pushed an Ultra Nightmare, but at the time I couldn't commit the time 7 days a week to like rework a team to get the artifacts needed. Now that we just did Fire Night for the whole night, we are going to have a nice slew of artifacts to go through and sort through. But we were able to still get about 6 Sacreds a month, give or take. 6 Sacreds, 5 Voids, and about 30 to 40 Ancients. Because we were getting them from other places in the game as well. The 10 Ancients a month that you get from the shop and the dungeons, all that kind of stuff. But between the end of April for the calendar champion and now, I think I've logged into this maybe 5 times, 5 to 10 times at most. So we were, in all that time, we played about 70 days. I wish I streamed back then, because I wasn't streaming it, and I wish I was streaming, because I think when Fabian, how hard the fusion was, I think it would have been a good, you know, show of force, basically. I think Boozer did stream for the majority of the Fabian one, if you want to see someone who did it free to play. It was very difficult to do, though. It was very shard heavy. There was 3 shard events in it, similar to this Void one that we have now. So having Snick Track is good for the Ally Protect. I think I just gotta get better gear on him. Get his health and defense a lot higher. Because he's an affinity problem as well. The Tholin free-to-play account too, we've streamed every day of it. So I mean that it's on the 36th day. It'll be on this 36th day login on Friday when we log into it. But we've showed every single pull, like every stream is captured, every legendary pull is captured. On Tholin account, I think we're at 6 now, 6 or 7 legendaries. And that's 35 days in. So I mean, just keep that in mind. Tholin was free. We got Elenaril for free. I think that's the one. Or no, we went for Deacon, 3 epic codes, so, or a referral link. So we didn't get a legendary from referral, but we did. We were lucky early and pulled a few legendaries. So Lemonishi, I think, is going to be our first login legendary since then. I wish for the people that are mobile only, they made it possible in some way with a promo code to start with Supreme GALEK or Tholin, or like do any of the promo codes on the phone. Because I know iPhones have to go to a website to even use it. So a lot of the players there don't even have the chance to get a free legendary code. Yeah, that's the, yeah. And the one that you did use 3 epics and 1 Lego. Yeah, there's the Fox Hunter code still. There's, or the referral link, and then there's also the Elenaril one. I know some people are having trouble. Someone sent me a message. I had about 20 messages to go through because I hadn't been on it for a few days. But somebody sent me a message that the referral links weren't working anymore, so I don't know right now the state of them. The one I was sharing was from a streamer named Volkin. He does free-to-play series, so if his links he had generated have expired, I'd have to message him and see. He's doing other content right now, so I don't think he's really got anything for Raid going on. And I'd have to check on that would mean I would have to go to Boozer's account or other like free-to-play streamers and see if they have any new referral links generated. As far as I know, because I checked last week, the Tholin promo code still works, the Demonslayer promo code. Same with Monkey King, Alice, Loki. Ruark is a tree hugger is his, and then what's his face? Sigmund the High Tower. This guy here, High Shield. Sorry, Sigmund the High Shield. All right, let's take a look at the artifacts we got from Fire Knight though. This was cleaved down, by the way, to about 500. Not even. It was what? 980. So yeah, it was down to about 700, like 600-700 artifacts. Desert Queen still works. Yeah, you're right. As a void option. I just think like it was smart of them to choose Supreme GALEK as if they're gonna pick a void to give away for free. He was perfect. I mean, starting with what's her face that you just said for Desert Queen, Tuhanarak. She is amazing. It's just extremely uphill to start with her. You have to choose Elenaril or Fox Hunter. Like, you have to have one of those referral links basically, because you need a high damage dealer to pair with her. She's pure support. She can hit, but she hits at like normal levels. So like building a clan boss team, you're still gonna need a poisoner, even if, so you have Kale if you choose him. But yeah, she's great. It's just you do need to plan on having other sources of damage on the account. If you did choose Tuhanarak, I would highly suggest using Elenaril's referral link. Fox Hunter is a great pairing with her. It's just he's spirit affinity, so it's a bit harder to start with him, and he needs crit damage. where Elenaril just needs accuracy to get her damage off because it's all HP burns and poisons. Alright, let's take a look. We can sell most of this gear here. Oh, we got a pair of speed boots there, nice. Regen gear is what I'm excited to look through, so that's a great pair of gloves. An excellent chest. This will probably sell everything too. We got a nice pair of speed boots there. Not support stats, unfortunately. And that's the only pair we got. No speed boots there. The shield set we can still use for faction wars, so I can hold on to it for that. Even these flat stat ones, even though I'm not really going to use them. Just having this for even the first 15 stages of faction wars really helps get, like, just push your team through. You do need to have some damage dealers in there though. That's a great weapon. Only 6 RPs we got, that's unfortunate. That's great though. Also very good. Not too bad if we hit accuracy here. What about these ones? HP into crit damage. Flat stat defense, unfortunate. And attack percent boots. Flat stat. This is okay for now. It would be great if crit damage and crit rate were on there though. For stun, we're hoping basically for speed and accuracy and like support-esque stats on here. You can put these on attack-based champions, but for the most part you want them on defensive, like tanky champions that have a chance, if they have a chance to stun as well on an AoE, like Sile the Drakes. It's a good set to have on her too. Or you can put a regen set on her and just rely on her own stun. So this piece is okay. The boots aren't great. Shield, okay, that's an excellent shield. No accuracy though, that's unfortunate. Okay, so let's see what we've got from the last few clan bosses. We can hopefully hit one of those two. Gloves are okay, armor's not. Probably sell some of these things. These two aren't bad. Shield's okay. I'll probably sell all of this. I'll keep that because it high rolled on the HP as long as we hit HP on it for a roll. HP gloves, that's great. Okay, we can keep that. That and the weapon we'll probably keep. These are only the new pieces, by the way, not all the artifacts I have. Forging some decent stuff there. I hadn't looked at the stuff I forged. We got these from the last Forge Pass, so this was about a month ago. We were doing Live Arena when we were last playing this, so that's an excellent piece here. We were doing some of the Cursed City too. The clan we were in was doing Siege, so we got some decent pieces before we bailed out of there. Excellent. All the pinpoint stuff's not too bad. The event dungeon starting soon. Alice, we can go finish her masteries later today too. Where are we at forge-wise? So we need faction war materials. We were doing, we got pretty high in the Doom Tower too, thanks to Fabian. We're all hoping the next Forge Pass is the Slayer set, because we haven't had it for ages. And it's really the only place we can get it right now. They really should add it to this dungeon. You should have like a 1% chance to drop the sets from the Forge Passes, even if you do like a different set every day, like you do here. Rotate the Forge Pass sets or something in this dungeon. Or, hey, crazy idea raid, if you want people to actually go back to farming the potion keeps, do what I just said, put the Forge Pass sets in, mix them into these dungeons as like a 1% drop rate or 0.5% drop rate or something. This is a nice surprise while you're doing it, you know? So we have, I believe the Corrosa event for the fusion started, or it's about to, and then we have the last couple minutes here for the Ice Golem. Yeah, Ice Golem ends in just shy of 2 hours. We didn't do anything on this account for the fusion. But these are the same point caps the Tholin account had to hit. So, just throwing that out there. Corrosive Conquest is just starting. So this will end on Friday too, so we're gonna have to jump right into it on Friday. We're gonna have a busy Friday. I'm going to see Superman on Friday, but otherwise I'll stream probably in the morning and once I get home. Friday I'm gonna do first multi-stream too, just stream on here, Kick, and Twitch. See how a computer handles it. Okay. Have we already done the Prism Shard? Yeah, I did. We got Doom Priest. I think you came just as... just after I pulled it, but we got Doom Priest here. So that'll be, I'll put that up as a clip, but we got her, and then we got 5 rares from the 5 ancients we pulled. But we're only at 24 ancients, so we're nowhere near Mercy. And we're at 0 Mercy here. But you know what, since you're here, there you go. Got an epic. A really bad epic. It's not that he's terrible, it's just not great. Cooldown, reflect damage, and stun. Champ Chase? Yeah, that's why we're not logged into Tholin. So for Tholin, if we log in, we'll claim her, and we want the 500 points for Champ Chase. So, Tholin account, Champ Chase 500 here. We've already got 1.5, or like 1 1/3 of, where is it? Where is he? The epic. There he is down there. Why is he at the bottom? So silly they don't put him in order. So on Tholin, we've got all the events done. I'll bring up the calendar quick. Okay, where's the calendar at? And don't forget on Sunday for the fusion, you need to do... Okay, so don't forget on Sunday that you have to do the potion keeps if you don't avoid potions. So on Tholin account, we did the Dragon, we did Champ Training, we did Classic Arena, we did Ice Golem, we did Summon Rush, Dungeon Diver, Gear Enhance. So all these are done. So we're at 175 points. On Grimmzilla main, the Grazur account, we did all of these except we missed, I believe, the Dungeon Diver. So I had to do the Summon Rush. I did not want to, but I had to. But that account is also the same thing. This is done and we only got 25 of these shards, but those are done. And we missed one of these, and then we won't be logging into that till Friday either. Why we're not logging until Friday? So see here, all these events that start today, they all go to Saturday. And the Champ Chase starts Friday night. So the thing about how they do these calendars, sometimes you don't know. Like for instance, this is 6 a.m. on Wednesday, this started. So this could be Friday, like 6 a.m., 5 a.m. for me that this starts, or it could be Friday night for the Champ Chase. I don't know because their time zone is always messed up for when they start these things. The only way for me to tell is by logging into another account, checking, and making sure it's on before I go back and log into them. But we will have, so 700 points from 2 of those, plus 500, so we're at 1,200 points right from the get-go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Game Leap, Boozer, a bunch of the streamers made guides for it. I did it right away now and it works. Oh, nice, you did awesome. Okay, that's awesome. You don't log in this whole account to that. The not claiming, the thing is that I can say this. In the past, I've tried not to claim like the way that they've showed in those videos, and Plarium's gotten wiser about it, because you used to be able to, if you're champion, if this base was filled to 100 to 100 without 100 out of 100, it used to go to your inbox. And then, so you would log in, this would go to inbox, and you could still claim it for CBC points, or for, or you could save it for later. I'm sure whatever they said to do works, but if you click this X, for instance, normally it still claims the day. If you hit escape, it'll still claim it. I'd have to go see what their suggestion is, but if you click it, click here, or hit escape, you'd have to close the window, log back in, and you'd immediately have to go to battle, like, to not claim it. And and there's sometimes it still will kick in and claim it. Because if it's in the inbox, you can't get the points anymore. They took that away a couple months ago. I found that out during the Fabian fusion, unfortunately. Like, I had, I think I had 2 epics that went to my inbox from daily logins. I had Haikatoon and him in my inbox, and I tried, or I don't even think I had him yet. I just had Haikatoon, but what I'm saying is I tried to claim it, and it was like, oh, you can't. You press R to open shop, and then go to your keys and press Arena or Demon Lord. Oh, so what, you hit, press R to open shop, so let me see. So hit R to open shop, and then you go up here, and you click that. You do it to hoard energy for events. Oh, so you do that so you don't collect the energy? Are you talking about your daily login energy so you don't claim the 500? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about this, like on the side here, like this energy? Yeah, and the champs, of course, now. Okay, cool. No, that's good to know. For all the years I played for almost 6 years, and like I didn't know you could still, there's still a way to get out of it, get out of the menu. I'm glad it still works, but I mean, Raid's been taking those kind of things away and not like mentioning the change. I hope they don't clue into it. So for here, I think for this account, I took some of the gear off of them. I don't have to check on these champions, but I want to push that crypt too. This was big. Getting him for here was huge. And also having her, like, I got some decent epics on this account so far, so I do want to gear them up. He's in, yeah, we got speed boots for this set. This account was super lucky. Like, honestly, if I had the time during the Hell Hades event to actually play every day, I think I would have finished like at least in the top like 75 people just playing daily, but I couldn't do 6 hours a day like a lot of the 6 to 12 hours a day like a lot of them are doing. But we absolutely, there's an artifact enhance event on. I'd have to see on my accuracy chest, yeah. So we're a little low on silver. I should go sell a lot of that other stuff. Got speed, nice. This might eat all of it, but yeah, there we go. Got lucky there, that was kind of cheap. Okay. Much better accuracy now, but I'd like to get his speed up. No, thank you for the tips. I'll share that. I might do like a little video later, just same thing, sharing it. Like I don't usually make raid info videos just because there's so many people already doing it. I'd just rather be streaming and live show like free to play, how to progress. This guy's design is so good. I would love a Dark Souls like game like this, like just all the, you know, Elden Ring, Dark Souls. Just do even just any kind of themed game off that series. But I mean, that studio's good. From Software is good at what they do. No, not knocking it. Their games are amazing. I am surprised they added skins and they've barely added any more. Like there's like, it's something we could do, but they didn't monetize these properly. Like if they put these in for like $3, they would have sold tons of them. But instead they put them at like 20, they're like $25 to $40. Okay, let's close that, check her gear. So she's in garbage boots. I think I've just thrown random gear on her that was already leveled up for other people. Give her her upgrade. The champ's very good, by the way. If you've got her and you don't use her, you should. Got 3 books right now. I'm gonna save those for CVC. So she has a tackle enemies, crit damage buff on all allies, increase attack on all allies if it crits. So she does need crit rate. Extra hit attack with turn meter fill on all allies if they kill someone. So it's more for arena or killing waves. But she hits pretty hard. And she's great to pair with like an AoE attacker. Like this champion looks very Dark Souls, Demon Souls. She kind of looks like the Firekeeper. Just different garb. She's kind of like a mix of a Tarnished and Firekeeper. We already have Sepulchre Sentinel. This guy is amazing. If you have him, understand he hits like a truck. He hits like a legendary. He can do tons of damage. He does need a lot of books. He likes to read, but mainly this skill here. So you want to get this skill booked up down to a 3-turn cooldown. It hits hard, and he's got like a support kit built in too. He's great for waves. The leech is a nice touch too, but yeah, he's mainly great for like popping in and just smashing. I don't even think I have gear on him yet, do I? I have a little bit. I have garbage gear on him. I gotta actually gear him. There's just too many champs to build like here right now. This guy high elves. We have to build the high elves too. So this more just needs silver pumped into it. All right, so we're gonna get rid of. All this. This set, it's harder to get, so I don't want to just purge this rarity until I re-roll them. So as I'm getting things, I've been re-rolling some of this stuff. This we can sell. I'd like to keep these to re-roll, but I mean, you're gonna get so much of this gear eventually down the road, it's not worth it to hold on to. I'm keeping this because I want to re-roll it. Get rid of these. Sell those. So it's one of the rare cases you will keep a flat stat because it tripled into the percent of what it is, and it has good substats, and it's a 6-star piece. So I'd actually keep that for now. Do this, and it's a health-based set. Like every duck in a row is checked there. It's healing, it's HP based, and it hit triple percent. I want to re-roll these. When I say re-roll, by the way, I mean rework. I'm gonna keep those for now. Get rid of those. Because we have to win Relentless, I'm gonna hold on to this for now, but we'll probably get rid of it later. I'm gonna keep this as well for Faction Wars. We can sell all this. Most champions are geared at this point, and we have enough gear that we don't need to hold on to all this. Hey SK, how you doing? $1 million. All right. Interesting, okay. Just gonna put that going on in the background. So this dungeon we might grind because these rewards are, hopefully we get the quartz. Faction War Champs? Yeah, SK. So on this account, this is the Cheshire Cat one from the Hell Hades free-to-play. So this is, right now he's the campaign farmer. But this is what we're, I know his crit rate's not great right now. We're working on that. But this is what, hopefully this hits crit rate when we roll up to 16. Which I can't do because he's in the middle of a battle right now. Harima as well could have better gear. Yeah, we gotta do some more spider. We're really low on accessories. We gotta spend a day on spider. This guy's got random gear on too. I could level this up. Too many champions to work on. I gotta like focus. But overall, we want to get faction war ones, especially like Stag Knight built. Faction, Banner Lords. Oh, the whole reason I did that, I wanted to get that banner, the free regear. There it is. Okay. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this has been really lucky. Like I was saying earlier, that I wish this has only got 80 days of play in 6 months. But I wish I could have played more in the Hell Hades event, because I think it would have done really well just for the champ pool we got. So maybe we can get better gloves on him. Now we'll leave that on for now. I mean, that'd be great to put on him. We really got to get his defense stat buff, though. Like, I'm almost considering that. Like, I want his crit, but this stat has to get buffed. That's where his damage is coming from. And that one, accuracy, speed. Jesus. 2 of those. Filter. I must not have sold any of this. Yeah, it needs like housekeeping. I really gotta sell a lot of this though. Like, this is probably all junk. I just opened everything I could. And they did the thing they did too. This set was January and it was April as well. So just know that this is 2 Forge Passes worth, not 1. And what am I looking for? I'm looking for defensive gloves, which I do have. Okay, we got some options. I think that's our best option so far. No, there it is there, yeah. So that right there. And then I can take off this. This hits accuracy, but substats are bad. And that helmet, you lose accuracy though. Three failed attempts that he got blocked. Maybe send them a message. They're pretty good with support. I just don't know what time it is. In the UK, it should be like 7 hours into the day. I mean, they should be like close to their afternoon by now. So I would definitely send them a support message. I'm thinking that's our best option unless we have accuracy here too. Yes, we do. So there's our helmet. And could put this shield on. The HP is bad. I gotta see how this rolls. And hitting the crit damage is great. I gotta double hit it though, or hit defense. This isn't terrible. I lose a lot of speed. I don't want to have 5 pieces. I'm stats over sets right now, but let's take that off for a sec. Equip that. Defense, speed. It's better all around. Accuracy set. I was hoping I would have pinpoint or one of the other ones, but 40 from this is fine if there's speed too. He won't be built for damage is all. This attack percent's what's killing me. Primary. The only thing I can hit here is that. Unfortunate. Hit speed. We hit speed once. Can we hit it twice? Wait an hour? So that's okay, when they say you're blocked, it's just for an hour, it's just like failed attempts. That hit speed twice, so this turned out okay. So now I need an accuracy weapon. Like this is okay. That's not what I wanted it to hit. Hit crit rate once. Get some speed here though, and I still have to roll this too. I mean those gloves turned out perfect for him, so crit rate's low, but the speed, we broke 200 speed. We have 140 accuracy. Once there's a banner on him, we're gonna be in good shape. He does have a blessing. I'll have to decide on which blessing to use later. Might just take aura, but I'm trying to figure out which one. Cruelty? Until he has, yeah, that's true. This until he's like 5-star ascended. Just to have something on him. Okay. That's an attack ring with defense. Let's hope I've gotten a better ring since then. That's unfortunate. Still better. Do I have an accuracy banner yet? We're gonna leave it doing the event dungeon during the afternoon when I'm out, so hopefully get some good stuff from there. Should be able to level him up too. And then... do we have any food right now? No. Okay. I'm a bit more ruthless with this account, just so you know. I'm not trying to keep like certain rares and stuff. I've been mercifully killing everything. So if they're not a faction guardian or locked, they're fair game to get rid of as long as they're not part of a fusion. So I'm just suggesting not to like domino follow what I'm doing. Okay, just one more. Too far down. Okay. That'll give us some champ training points too. Why? Why didn't he show up when I searched for Stag? That's weird. Where's the other? Okay. Main focus, we're still doing Tholin, just so you know, SKB. It's just because for I explained earlier, the login for Tholin is at the point of claiming Lemonishi. If I logged into it today, same with the other. I've already done all the calendar events for the fusion. So for Tholin, we have finished this, finished this, finished this, finished this, finished this, finished this, finished this. These are all just starting, but they all go into Saturday. So we're not gonna log into Tholin today or tomorrow, and on Friday we're gonna do that to get all the champ training points for all the login things that we get from the day. We're just maxing out the champ training. because from the epics we would have 3 for the fusion by that point. So that's 1,050, I think, because they're 350 each. So 1,050 points, and then 500 from Lemonishi, and then we have 2 of the rares, the void rares for fusing Relic Keeper, and then we can also fuse this one here. Where is it? We can fuse Broadmaw. We have these 2, that's what I meant, sorry, the 2 here for Broadmaw. Relic Keeper, we can fuse 2 Justicars and fuse Relic Keeper, though we do need to wait because Relic Keeper we need to fuse for the Arbiter, but if I've got like 3 of him at this point, so I can set, just to get the 250 points, it's worth making that easier on myself. And then we should as well that day for the calendar. How many people manage multiple accounts? Yeah, it's not easy. Like I played, I think, for almost 3 hours a day. You gotta like to point out, like when you're running these accounts, having them do dungeon dive, like the easiest things to do. Well, sometimes the point caps aren't the easiest thing to do, but like doing them is easy. As long as you got the energy or gems for the energy. With the background battles now, you can just throw on, like I did overnight, for instance. You throw on doing the background battle for this boss, and then you just do that if you have multiple devices. Like I have an iPad I use for work, and then it's an iPad Pro. I use it for like video editing and animating and stuff, but I can leave one of the accounts on there running. I can do one on my phone, my main's on my phone, and then the Tholin account here, and I just leave it overnight running here. Go away. So what I did for to get the prism shards, I just selected, I looked for the lowest time here, like stage 14. I clicked here, I threw on multi-battle and just let it ride, because I had 3,000 energy stocked up from just day login, so I just let it burn through 2,000 of that overnight. It was still running when I woke up. It did 84 battles, super raids. So that's 166, 64 or 66. Whatever it is. But yeah, I did that and I completed the whole thing. Now, if you're a higher level account, the point cap's higher. See, like mine was 2,600 points to do it. If you're, I think it was only 2,200, sorry, to get this, because it was the same as Tholin's benchmark is, because I was able to do it on Tholin account too. Doing it on my main, I think is 6,700. You need 6,700 points. Yeah, well, like I work 3 jobs, like so I'm just used to juggling multiple things at the same time. Like I do this on top of that, so. I'd like to do this more, but I mean, this would my channel would have to take off, and I'd like to build like a nice community kind of thing. I'll be doing it for gaming. I play Helldivers with friends too. We're playing Void Crew tonight, so I might start streaming that. It's a fun game, space battles kind of thing. I play twice a week, but it's really late at night because I'm playing with friends in Vancouver. They're all on Vancouver and LA time, so they're all on the West Coast. So we're playing at their like 8 o'clock, but for me it's 11 o'clock on the East Coast. And then we play till like 1, 2 a.m. So it's just a really weird time to be streaming. But we play for like, 2 or 3 hours on Helldivers, and we have a lot of fun. Like we were in character when we play, so we like comment, we're like, it's for democracy and justice and all that kind of. I think a lot of people do that, but it's a fun game. We do a lot of movie quotes and stuff too, like from Starship Troopers, or we'll quote like Edge of Tomorrow, that kind of stuff. Warhammer, we do a lot of Warhammer talk. The Warhammer space on YouTube is huge, and there's so many, like 99% of the people are far more knowledgeable than I am about it. But I do enjoy listening to the audiobooks and like painting the models and stuff. But I think that's like I'd be spreading myself too thin if I'm, you know, I've got 50 different things on the channel. So I'm just trying to keep the gaming. I put 2 or 3 games on here, and then I'm just doing some tests for the multi-streaming, and as I'm finishing up my graphics, like I'm finishing up the logos and stuff for the channel. And then once I've finished all that, that's when I'm going to, probably in September, I would say, probably like end of August, September is when I'll do like a larger channel launch on multiple. Oh, I'm out of silver. I gotta sell some stuff. Okay, let's go in here. Let's make some silver. Go here. But yeah, I'm gonna, because I want to share some movie edits too. That's what I like doing. Even just how to like cut together a YouTube video in a timeline. Just using DaVinci, doing it really fast, kind of thing. How to edit shorts, how to format shorts on for YouTube on DaVinci. Free software. It's great software. Very anti-Adobe. I've used Adobe most of my life, heavily educated on it in university, in college, but all of the things Adobe's done since I finished school, like when I was in school, Adobe was only, I think it was about $1,700 to $3,000 if you bought the whole suite, but you would own it on disc, like you'd have the whole thing forever, and that was CS4, I want to say. It was the CS2 through 4. That's what I was. It's CS2 through 6. Sorry, it was 5 or 6 was the last hard copy they did, and we got it as part of our tuition. So I just got it for free, and I can't suggest enough. Like, if you can find an Adobe suite on eBay, like 90% of what the software does now is in that suite. The only thing you'd be losing out on is the AI generation stuff they've put in there and the cloud BS. Like, you'd have to put it on an air-gapped computer too, because they're trying to stop people from using those versions. So if you don't want to deal with their bloatware or them like doing a crash update, which just causes it to crash all the time, like Adobe works perfectly fine on an air-gapped computer with no internet connection, but the second you put it on the internet, yeah, that's where you get all your problems, because they're scraping your data, and their cloud stuff is just lackluster. Like, it's, I just have like no good thoughts of Adobe, and then all the stuff the anti-consumer stuff they've put in their terms of service and their EULA agreements, cannot support them. Rant over. But yeah, I'd like to put up some free video editing, put up animations, that kind of thing in shorts. And just probably have like a filmmaking section for the channel. Like, I'll probably do it Star Wars Theory and other channels like that have done, where they've got a gaming side and then the business side, and I'll just put things into video editing, animation, film kind of thing, breakdowns, and then have the gaming side as well. And yeah, I hope people enjoy it, and we'll see. I worked on Superman comes out on Friday. I think in some place in the world it's already out. We did some drone test footage for them. I can't say more than that until the movie's actually worldwide released, but I want to see if our shots even, like with the things we got to do, if it even made it to being used in the film or not, because things get cut on the cutting room floor, so it'd be cool to see if it did though. But I've worked on, I work in the film industry. I worked on Chucky, I worked on Umbrella Academy, I worked for Netflix for a while. Yeah, no, thank you so much. So it's, I'm hoping in the next like 60 days that I can double or triple the subs, because I do have to get to 500 subs to even start getting any kind of return. So we're at like 45, 50-ish right now, which is great. I'm happy with that. It's better to start off with people that can give feedback and stuff, and hope people are enjoying the free-to-play series things I'm doing as well. We're going to be doing the Monkey King account again later today when I get home in the afternoon. So those are the 2 accounts we'll be doing for the next 2 days, and then back to Tholin on Friday. Now, what's this? One of the other channel members, Yaya? Ioaya? I can't say your name properly. I'm so sorry. I'm trying. It's a great name. They pointed out that when you're on this screen, if you hit R on your keyboard, as long as you're on a PC, it won't collect the item. It'll open the store, and then you can go up here to the keys, and you can choose any of these areas to go to, and it'll take you there. And then that way you can get out and you don't collect the champion. So say we wanted to go right back into Faction Wars, we go here. Now we've only re-geared Stag Knight, so we still have these two rares to take out here. And we should probably put a shield set on one of them. I'm probably running low on... Why do you have a damage set? Okay. I'm probably low on my 1 hour of re-gear, so I do want to take some gear off other champions. HP, ally shield 3 turns. Doing it on your phone now. You can do it on your phone too? How do you do it on the phone to stop collecting? Like, playing 6 years, I've just never heard you can actually skip these screens, because you used to be able to just let it go to your stash and it wouldn't collect it for the points. But then they fixed that a couple months ago, and which sucked. I don't know why that's a jerk move by them. Bug feature kind of scenario. How much time do I have left? Half an hour. And other champion we're gonna use soon. Now he had these on to be upgraded to level 12, just so you know, it's for one of the challenges. This wasn't like me gearing him properly or anything. What do you do? So you need accuracy. And you're defensive, okay. Yeah, I don't want to give this to him. It's too... I'm going to use that for something else. Give him that one. Now I'll take that off. I need chest and gloves. I just throw random gear on him in this case because I don't want to waste anything else. There we go. Okay. So what do? You've been doing it for a while now. Airplane mode, turn off Wi-Fi data, and when the retry window pops up, hit continue, don't press. Then connect internet again. See, that all sounds just too risky. Hi, Uday, how you doing? For me, it's just, I just feel I'd have bad luck or I'd end up hitting the screen or something and botch it. It's the weather out today. It's nice out, but it's probably like 30, probably high. Hoping it's a lower temperature today. What's the humidity at? Can we get high winds? It's possible to try and help. We used to do the gear roll trick. Yeah, I remember the gear roll trick, yeah. I tried and it helped me for not to collect her. That's great. So it's good to know it works. Oh, wait, no, go back. I just mean I have bad luck sometimes. So it's, I just feel like fat finger kind of thing. Like I would end up just like spam pressing the screen, or I'll end up missing airport mode and end up hitting collect. I just feel like, for me, it's not something that would work out on my phone on any touch screen. The computer one, I can understand the hitting R and then the keys, but I'm still not going to risk it. And that also gives me time to focus on cleaning these two accounts up. This and the Monkey King. I'm just going to make a coffee quick, guys, and I'll be right back. Just so you know, you guys are going to hear my coffee grinder. So, how's Faction Wars doing? Oh, just Stagnate alive. Can they finish him off? Right back, guys. I'm just getting the milk. No milk. Makes you sick. Alright, how did we do? We have a few days in hand on this account. Yeah. You can practice it all. Oh, no. Yeah, I hear you. I understand what you're saying, SK. I'm just saying I don't want to... one, I need to focus on these other accounts for a day or two just to do some house cleaning. But I just don't want to accidentally proc it. Because it means I can't finish the fusion. If for any reason I accidentally hit it, means fusion is a no-go. And that would kill like 5 days of streaming if for any reason that it got collected. Because we have nowhere near enough shards to compensate. Okay. Another training event. This one's on in. No, I didn't do any Deck of Fate. I've gotten like 4 or 5 flips, but did not do Deck of Fate. Didn't even begin to. It just wasn't worth it. The only way to do those Soulstone ones is if you have to spend money on Eternal Soulstones. Like, there's no way around it. You'd have to do, like, you need 40,000 points, right? And for Dungeon Diver, your average right here is 14 to 24. So let's just say you're the luckiest person on Earth and you get 24 per battle. Divided by 24, 1,666 runs, whatever dungeon you're doing. So and you do that on the average of 20 energy, that's 33,000 energy of runs. So there's just absolutely no way to do it from the diver, unless you've spent a heap of money on gems. I'm on 2 epics in a row. You're begging for the third just for the flip. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing too. Like, The only deck of fates I've done are ones that are shard based or diver with artifact enhance, if I remember right. Because though with the artifact enhance points, you are able to just silver push it. And if you're mid to end game, you can just wipe your account of silver basically and you'll end up finishing it. But you need about 100 million silver to do those ones. So 5 more days to get that. I'm gonna do my Iron Twins in the background. Collect clan boss. Zero shards. We don't do that yet. Siege, the clan just didn't put their defenses in. I don't know why. They didn't get the memo. Sadness. We could have easily won this CVC too. Or this event. No opponent lineup. So SK, are you doing what who was it that was in chat? I'm trying to think. Someone in chat said that they were doing the same thing. They just collect and they don't spend anything. And if you're just collecting, logging in, like daily, you would get what? 3,000 gems a month. You get 3,000 gems a month, give or take. You get 200 more from. Let's just go to the last page. Let's say you're in the last push here. So outside of these two spots, because these will be the quartz, I think. Primal shard and a quartz. So you get 300 energy, 200 gems, 2 shards, plus your 30 days of stuff. Trying to do the math. Every 30 days, that's 1,000 energy, 200. I'm sure someone's done a full breakdown, but it adds up quickly. It's a lot of stuff. Champ training. And then if you're doing like little bits of events like this, like even just say you're doing the top row of every event, it's another 45 gems, shard, silver. This is really whatever. Let's even say you get down here. Does it just all add up to that much, SK? Like it's just got 5-star epic sword, pinpoint with accuracy, speed, and it triple rolled crit. That's awesome. That's a good day right there. Summoners, take the energy there. While we're waiting, see if we get lucky. And that's a no. That's a big no. 25 out of 220. Alrighty. 3 are done there. Does anyone else notice? Like, I'm just curious. Do you notice that you never, ever get souls here for champions you actually have? Like, on my main account, because I have so much, I do. But on every other account, I never get... Like you know, I got Supreme GALEK 1, like, all 1-stars, but I've never seen his 2-star upgrade here. I've never seen any of the other like, Stag Knight ones, all that kind of stuff. I've never seen them in here. None of the epics right now are epics I have. None of the rares are rares I have. None of the legendaries are... Like, you should be able to refresh this. It's not... Shouldn't be a... You know... I don't know how often it does it. It's once a day or like twice a day, but you should be able to refresh it like you can the shop. You don't stock energy, so it generates a lot of energy daily. Yeah, like they basically have set this up that you have to pull because you have like a 3 in 10 chance of something being in here. During the week, maybe 10 pages out of 30, 40, whatever the daily refresh rate is. Like on my main account, doing Iron Twins every day, I'm just stockpiling this until I have enough to just open like 60, and then I'll open a whole bunch at once during a 2x, and then I'll get a bunch of this. Once I have this, I don't usually buy this even for a 2x. Usually we buy these because that is when the shop, when you're end game, it does show you, and you have a lot of champions, it'll show you the upgraded souls, and they're like 200-300 each. The 6-star legendary ones are like 500 of this, 600 of this for 2 of them. Oh, gotta do arena. Therapy, you already had food. Sorry if you can hear my cat, she's just complaining. She does the Garfield point at mouth. Yeah, the silver coins, like when you get, you know, I'm talking like I save like 60 of them, right? 6 times 8, that's only That's the thing too for the Deck of Fate. Like, so if I open 60, I would only get 4 flips. And of the 60, you get 2 times 6, so 1,200. So you get another 1,000 or 800 points. So plus 800. So you can get 5 flips. You need a cat cam. Right now she has her conga. It's a toy. It's got like a tail on it, and then it has it basically is like a rectangular pillow kind of thing. But it's got catnip inside, and she just drags it around, like she kicks it and throws it and stuff. I throw it for her too, like I do play with the cat. She's not she's not neglected. Right now she's bunny kicking it and chomping it. I want to do a cat cam. I'm gonna pick up a smaller camera, just put down by her bed. I have a director's chair. They're like these style of wooden chairs that fold out we use on set. But I have one sitting behind my computer chair, and then she usually sleeps there, or she'll like sit there. She's the real director behind the scenes, you know? Music looks like it stopped. 1 sec. Where? Nope, Athena 4 is not free. There we go, do this one. Just want to make sure the music doesn't cut out. The conga? Yeah, she's going to town on conga. She's, are you talking about the camera? I hope she doesn't destroy the camera. We're just waiting on this to finish up. There we go. Yeah, you meant the camera. I have multiple cats, the two sisters, so they're... I hope they won't destroy the camera. Also, if you have gems, I mean, you can just buy the points here. So, for 1,100 gems, you get 3 pulls, 40,000. So you say you do 39. You don't do the last pull, but you do 39. So that means you would get 3 into 39, 13,000. So I think we did the math before, and it's like 14,200 gems, and you can get the legendary. 14,000 gems is worth about $300. Just so you know, just pointing that out. I'll do the math here quickly to show you. Okay. So 1,100 gems. It's worth $17. 13,000 gems, or it's 14. Sorry, 213 US dollars. Canadian. $292. So I was close. 300. And then euro. To Great British Pound, 157 pounds. And then where's the euro? 182 euros. Wait, this low? Yeah, it's that much. Like, it's, like, I'll show you. It's 14,000 gems to do the event. So, if you have the gems to do the Deck of Fate, you can only buy one of these a day. So never mind. You can't. So you can get, it goes for 5 days usually, so you can only buy 5 of these, 5 of these, and 5 of these. But every day that would be 2,500. So 2,500 times 5. That's just shy of completing it if you did it from the first day starting. But you can only buy one a day. But that's 12,500. And that'd be 5. That's 6 pulls a day. So 30 out of 40. Hi, Jonathan. How you doing? So that'd be 30 out of 40 pulls if you had the gems to do 2,500 a day. So that's 5,000 every 2 days. That'd be 10,000. It was 12,500 for the 5 days, and you would be just shy of 75% of the event of the Deck of Fate. So right now there's only a day and a half left, so it's not worth starting it now. But there's 100 shards spread between. Does it tell you the odds of the cards? There it is. So 18 commons. I don't like that they didn't put the breakdown of how this is split, because normally they do. Normally they tell you there's like, you know, 10 cards, like in the epics, 3 of them are 5, so 15 of the points will be epic flips, and then so many will be the rare ones. I'm good. I pulled my remnants last week, pulled a Gallanthier, second mythical I pulled, and not a spender. That's great, Jonathan. Good stuff, man. On my main account, I've got 3 of these, the remnants, sitting in wait. So I mean, I'm really hoping, fingers crossed. Jump into arena. That's what's going to be big for me on Friday, is I may pull my shards from my main account on here just so you guys can see what I get. But the main account, I have 4 fusions saved, so I can pull those if I want to, if I need to for the points. I'll have 3 of the fusion epics to pull. I'll have the login legendary. I pulled my Lemonisha, or Lemisu. I pulled her already. The Lemonishi we would get, and I have, what are the other ones I have? I have a legendary from Doom Tower to pull. It's not a good one, but I'm in the final 3 legendaries of Doom Tower, so it's the second last one, I think, or the third last one. It's one of the dwarves. And I have, I want to say at least one other one. Oh, the referral account legendary Cronham. I have him to pull if I need to too. But I feel they're gonna put the 25 shards very deep. Did you get the Tholin 3 or 5? No, I was pissed about that. I almost got the 3. I was only like 80 points off of getting the 3, but I just started, like, working wise, it just kicked in for me heavily during the right near the end, the last week of that event. And I only was able to, I missed basically 1 or 2 other events I could have finished to get them. But I got a 1-star soul for them, but I never got the 3. I've had a 2-star upgrade, I think, since then from the soul the shop, which I did grab, but I haven't got the 3-star, which I want to at least get them to 5, but He's my only legendary I've selected as the choice, and I still not getting it yet. I really think it would have been a different experience to show. To show what, what's the word I'm looking for? Different experience to show if I would have had a 5-star, because he'd act night and day different. You got a 5-star soul for Thor. That's pretty big. I'm fighting a Thor team in CVC right now. I kind of don't want to waste my scroll on this team because it's a stacked team. It's a Necmo, Armand's, Thor, and Tholin, or not Tholin. What's his name? Tormund team, and they're all 6-star ascended. They're all +4. I just don't want to face this team. Fresh. So right away took all my stone skin off. Yeah. Cheshire Cat is thriving, but he's about to die. Yeah, he's about to die. Armand is just stupid champion. All my stone sins got stripped. I'm not wasting another scroll on that fight. Yeah, Whisper's great if you got a 6-star soul for Whisper. Yeah, Whisper's super strong, especially with a soul on her. Like, it's just a lot. You do need to heavily invest, and that's, I think, what hard for a lot of people. I don't want to waste Cheshire Cat, but I do need to for this. Facing another team with a Volkin, like, it's just strong. All stone skin. Timit and Kaja, if you've got them as, like, they're a great pair, but they also are amazing champions. But you need the pair, like, they need the buff. Helicath. Oh, there goes that. What is his ability? This champ's ridiculous. Finally got rid of him. I've got a Duchess to kill. Whispers 7.2k attack. Yeah, she's a great champion. Okay, Cheshire Cat for the W. But man, I did not realize how crazy he is as a champion. I'm gonna look up his name. Is that newer champion? Well, he's newer-ish. Volcanos is insanely stupid in arena. He's got two champions constantly healing him. Cheshire Cat for the W though. So his passive, yeah, block, revive, HP burn from his faction ally thing. Yeah, he's nutty. He has such a good pool of champions to choose from too. Yeah, it's really hard to deal with. Like, I don't know, without Timid doing buff strips, and then Cheshire Cat, and then doing Term Eater control, and then Cheshire Cat going in for the, like, ignoring shields and ignoring the stone skin and everything. Like, I don't know how I would have killed their team otherwise. This is crazy to me that this team's down in silver. He must not play anymore. Long-term player. Makes no sense that they're doing all this, but maybe they just don't do arena anymore. Their Great Hall's done. Oh, nice. Nishak? How is Nishak in arena? I've got one to build, so maybe I'll hit you up, Jonathan, on what you suggest. Oh yeah, I did this for us. Where are they? So I gotta make room. Very unlikely because we're nowhere near Mercy, but Cheshire. So this will be 36. Do you want me to single pull him or 10 pull? You know, I'm gonna do one at a time. Just for the anticipation. Hey, we got an epic. He's not a bad epic either. He's got to increase attack, right? Yeah. Turn meter manip, revive. Why prolong the suffering? Hey, that epic was worth it alone. It's looking like it's going to be the only epic, but he was new, the Hermit, so. And last one, big drum roll. That's not a epic or legendary. He's actually not a bad healer. He's a good healer. You can build him really fast. He's pretty clutch for faction wars. I try to stay on top of getting rid of the dots. This guy, his affinity's not great, but it's a good healer for faction wars. This champion, if you have it, is extremely good. Please don't sleep on this guy. He's really, really good. I really haven't cleared these in months. I must, like, right from the get-go, because I got Cheshire capped pretty early. Because the Alice was still an event going on, like her event dungeon was still on, the Queen of Hearts. This guy's pretty good too. That's all there. Yeah, I haven't cleared any. I thought I cleared all the red dots. I usually am pretty good with that. Who is this? I have never seen this guy. Did they just add him? This guy's gotta be brand new. I've been wanting them to make like another frog since Taragi, so. What the hell is this ability? What the hell is this ability? Did you see this as passive? Up to 50% more HP when he heals himself. On all block debuff all ally 2 turns, 4-turn cooldown. Heals all allies 50% of his max HP. Additionally 3% each debuff. Remove all debuffs negatively effective stats. Place them with mirrored buff equivalents. This is on Faction Guard, like the newer champion, so like him having it and not being one is pretty big. That's really good. Res debuff, Pain Link debuff. This is painful when Hydras do this, but I don't know how good it is on champions. Protected while placed on bosses. On a 3-turn cooldown, this last 2. You have a debuff, or yeah, debuff and buff spreader. Like, new dwarf is OP. I'll have to check the new dwarf too. Attack one enemy, 100% chance of stealing a buff from the target, placing a leech on them. He seems really, really good. They should do a 10x for him, because this guy's, I know he's not brand new, like he's been out for a little while, but I do like his little weapon here with all the bees. Like living beehive staff. It's cool. Any other new champions here I haven't seen? I know Roxanne's not peak anymore, but I love his design. He's such a cool looking champion. The crocodile too. This guy is just busted. I don't have him on any account, but busted. Anytime there's a 20x for him, I've tried to get him, but no luck. Missed the lizardman here. Drake. No rares. Ogren, any new Ogren? I know he's newer, but he's not brand new, but newer. Quasimodo. This is like hipster Quasimodo. He's got some tattoos. He's like a metal singer. We don't talk about that fusion. This guy they just buffed. I don't know how his buffs went. You got TX? Nice, Dominique. How is this guy? Because I know they just did a 10x for him a while ago. I think he's arena-based damage dealer, isn't he? Alright, barbarians. I don't have a single barbarian Lego on this account. He's the faction guy. This guy's really good. What didn't I click? This guy just looks like a space marine. And he's very good too. He's like 9 out of 10 good. He's not 10 out of 10, but he's pretty solid. This guy's newer too. I don't know how he is. I know they did like an event for him. I don't have this guy either, but he's supposed to be good. Okay, so High Elves. Anyone new here? This champion's really good. This champion, I have no idea what they were. The design is cool, but just did not work. Like, the reviews on her are not great. We really have to reapproach her for being like the Arbiter's cousin or whatever she is. This guy's great. There's been no high elf added for a while. Or never mind, this guy he was a recent fusion. He's the only thing they've added for the legendaries though. The champions I have, I should be able to do faction wars. This is no excuse. Anyone new here? Just him? And then, okay, so Titus, like, he's new. Okay. A lot of rumors are saying the new faction is supposed to be pirates. Got rid of our red stars. Like, this faction here is going to be pirates. But, like, I don't know about you guys. Yeah, lizards need love. They're still pretty thinned out comparatively. Like 77, 55, 80, 89, 74. Like these three factions, it's not that they don't need to be like left hanging, but you know, they can take a break. High Elf, Lizardman, Skinwalker are all under 60. Night Rev is pretty high too, same with Demon Lord, and Undead. I know most people felt Undead just did not need more Legos, because like most of them, they have a lot of ally protectors, they have a lot of revivers, the most damage dealers. Nope, no pirates or robots. At least that's what Plarium said. Oh. Why people thought it was pirates is because they call it the Nicerian Union was like in someone's lore as like the Nicerian pirates, and that's why somebody made a post about it saying they think they're going to be pirates coming, because Plarium has a game conference or whatever they're going to soon, so that's why people thought they'd be announcing newer stuff. I can't see them gatekeeping the final faction for another year because they're losing steam in the game. Like the Tholin event and everything brought people in, but then the second half of the event hasn't really brought people in. Player retention is like, eh. Oh, this is the guy you wanted me to look at, right? Oh, he's a cool design. I like that with the stone on his back. Right away. That's nuts to have it on A1. With turn meter fill. All buffs from all enemies. I'm guessing this is as good as it sounds. They already had a conference with content creators. The only thing I don't, so I believe, you know, the content creators are great, but a lot of them have shifted gears waiting for Hell Hades game to come out. Or they've gone to other games. So the ones that are still around, like Nubs and Ash and some of the other ones, the bigger ones I've noticed have kind of like fallen off. Like Hell Hades doesn't make as many videos, neither does Scratch and YST. YST, like, they at least did big updates to Hell Hades' site, but Ayumi Love has been trying to play keep up. It's clearly nowhere near as organized. Not as many people or staff or anything. Yeah, Godford really is going to go alpha soon, yeah. Yeah. That's what I don't like the direction a game company's going in, is scripted talks. They used to, like, a game rollout 20 years ago, like, you know, it was peak, like midnight releases, store, you know, a bunch of GameStops, like Halo 3 release, all that kind of stuff, like Skyrim when it came out, like it was such a huge talking point, interactive between like the fans, like people got like really hyped for it. It's like going to a movie on a premiere night. People in costumes, like for a big Star Wars movie or something, like whatever. And now it's just not the case. They've really tanked it, and the game, I think the worst thing that happened to the game industry was board of directors and CEOs and compartmentalization. Like, look what happened to Blizzard. Like, Blizzard was, and Blizzard, all the big ones, Blizzard, Activision, Ubisoft, like, all of them have the exact same problem. They're compartmentalized, and they're just copy paste, copy paste, copy paste. They're pumping out, like, you know, the big joke with Modern Warfare is every third one's gonna suck because the one company that they outsource it to just terrible at making them. But then they get a banger, and then they get an okay one, then they get a bad one. Yeah, scripted reviews also not great because you want honest opinions, right? Like, when you go see a bad movie, you should be able to be like, hey, it wasn't so great. This is why I didn't like it. If you go see it, let me know your thoughts. Like, that's an easy, straightforward, black and white. Wasn't for me, didn't like it. How did you guys like it? And you're not, you know, digging a grave for it. And if you're playing a game, same thing. It's like, oh, hey, I played Expedition 33. Banger of a game. I know it's got lots of great reviews, but I'm going to jump on that train too. Like, I really enjoyed the game. Loved it. Can't believe it was only made by 33 people. Such a, like, you know, praises to the company. Hey, I played the new Elden Ring. It's really good. It's really, you guys should check it out. Like, I know I'm picking well-received games, but the opposite of that too is look at the backlash that happened with Helldivers. Well-received game. Then Sony, like, parent company, stepped in, botched everything, caused all these problems. The game community, like hundreds of thousands of players, like, turned on them, negative reviews, like, you know, went good to bad. Like, you couldn't have had a better reception of a game that was only supposed to be like a single A game. Like, you know, they're only expecting like 1 million players. They end up with millions upon millions of players. And then the parent company almost derailed the whole thing, trying to make you have a secondary account. I think a lot of people are getting tired of having multiple accounts too, like having to go through like a launcher, like a separate launcher that has a store and everything in the front of it, like Blizzard does, just to get onto the games. Like that, anyone who played Battle.net back in the day, that's why one of the great things about Blizzard that you could say is gone now. Like, BNet, always online, not great, but the older Battle.net where you just logged on, jumped in, and there's a community forum set up with message boards and stuff. The fact that they didn't keep that framework, and now it's like you go in and it's just store. It's like they're throwing products at you like no tomorrow. Try our other games, but here's the products and the games you can buy. Like, that's one of their biggest problems of, like, they gotta gut that company and start from scratch. Like, they that's the only way they're gonna be able to make a, like, look at Diablo 4 is in. Like, that's all CEO and board interference versus the people trying to make the game. Not that they're not, you know, not that there's innocence there. Like, the people making the game should really fight back and just be like, you know, screw it. Like, if we put this stuff in the product, who's going to stop us, right? Like, you can still get away with stuff like that. There's companies that do that. They Helldivers is a good example of the CEO stepped down to, the creator of the game, the director. He stepped down from the board so he could make sure the game was good and stayed good. Yeah, watching MMO Bite. Yeah. And you know, Yang Ya, like, he gives pretty straightforward reviews. He doesn't seem like he's paid shill kind of thing. I think that's why a lot of people watch him. If he's got problems, he, like, openly vents about them. Now, in saying that, there's a lot of YouTubers I've seen that they've just gone on hate, you know, they're on hate trains. They hate everything. Everything's a negative review. Everything's a negative. If you're gonna say negatives of a game, you should, like, or like negative opinions on like a movie, game, anything, you should give opinions on how to fix it, like what you didn't like about it and why. You don't have to always say like, this is what I would have done, but if you're like, I don't like this character design, you could say, I don't think the sword works. Throw something in there, like, give some critique. Don't just be like, I don't like this design, how do you guys like it? And then if your chat goes, love it, all of a sudden, then you go, actually, it's starting to grow on me, I like it. Like, there's people that do that. They switch, you know, they flip the coin. just to stay in line. But on that note, like that's one thing Raid does really well. Like, you know, for all the faults they have in other areas of the game and stuff, the designs are great. Like, look at the floating skulls there. I know that's one thing I wish you could like move the camera more here. But he's got, I can't zoom out enough to show you, but he's got like 2 floating skulls in the fire up here. But there's no way for me to, there we go. Like, that looks awesome. So whoever their, like, you know, character design team is, they're doing great work. This guy's nutty too. He, you know, he's got his axe. He's Gimli'd up. He's ready to throw down. You're okay, Coco. Easter eggs of other champs. I know. So this one I don't see anything. I like that on the back though. That's cool. Where is it? Like, he's got the gems, gem cursed, and he's got jade gems too. He's more like, this is what you could look like if you were refined, man of good taste. But like, you look at Tholin. He's not messing around. Like, I hope this is a champion that comes out just to be like, he's not, like, all his weapons are made from champions he's killed. I like the whole thing there. Has a card of hearts. Oh, does he? Hang on. Where's Armand's? He's a barbarian, right? Oh yeah, he's got the cards there. Ace up his sleeve. Sacred shard in his hand. Oh, and there's the queen there. Yeah, Venus on the back. Yeah. Is it that, like, that is Venus on there, not the Queen of Hearts, right? Tholin FoulBeard got crazy design, yeah. But even Thor, like, they nailed Thor. He kind of looks like, to be fair, he does look like the Thor from God of War. But they did put their spice on it, like the tattoos on his face, chest, and everything. They did make it different. Like, he's not as wide. Like, he's, you know, he doesn't have a triangle build. Like, he's not broad-shouldered. Mjolnir, I mean, you kind of have to stick to a certain design. Because like Mjolnir's like an actual, like, historically written thing, like how it's supposed to look. And because Thor can throw it and call it, it's part of the power of Thor, of the hammer. Of those that are worthy and all that. That's actually, like, on there. Wait, is the head Mimnir? Yeah, the, he should, like, I don't, or yeah. The Frost Giant on his back. I think this is, like, more his lore, like, it's the Frost Giant, but let me take a look if it's Mimnir. He would be in, does Odin have anything? I can tell you, like, all the details on Odin are, like, historically accurate to, like, the writings of Odin describing him. Rune necklace, like, the only thing they didn't put into his character, which I think is on his one staff, or there, because his ravens are usually supposed to be on his shoulders, and then they, like, whisper in his ears and give him information. So there, he's got a hawk too. There's like a pigeon. There's a raven there. Is that supposed to be a white raven? Because yeah, he's got Hoonin and Moonin. So they're there. He's got the runes down here. Like even the detail on his cloak. It's really nice. He's got the artifacts he's supposed to have. His spear. I forget the spear's name. Gungnir. Yeah. But Freya's spear has a name too. Did they go into it? Height spear. I don't know if that's the. So they put her being like a fae, like a sightseer in there. The shield's great design. Are all the Asgard champs barbarians? They're not, right? There's 3 in here, and then Loki is an elf. He's a dark elf, isn't he? Maybe not. It's not Hatter. Well, I'm here, Queen of Hearts. Teapot. And he's got a pot up there too. Now his design too, he's got the key. These are more like Alice in Wonderland story points, like the key there. His notebook. This is the rabbit's clock. He doesn't have the shrinking potion. I think Alice does though. Where's Alice? So that's Venus, like Queen of Hearts. That's why I was like, okay, that's a queen. They put her on there instead. Because her and Cupidus were originally the Valentine's couple. Where? I can swear Alice, yeah, there she is. So Alice has a lot of great Easter eggs from her story, right? Like she's got the key, the shrinking potion, big clock, the heart symbol, Queen of Hearts. It's kind of like she's a Knight of Hearts. I forget what this is, but then she's got the Rabbit of Time on her back. I'm glad he's still alive. But yeah, let's go see if we can find that frost giant. Hang on. What would he be under? Oh, that's what she eats to get normal size? Okay. This guy's supposed to be good too, isn't he? The king? Ah, mixed reviews. Okay, maybe not. So out of him, there's been no real dark elves added for a long time. Like these two. That is pretty nutty. So since Monster Hunter, they've done 3 champions. That's pretty rough. That of the King Super OP for Arena. Nice. Knave of Hearts was a cool design. The heart beating there. Queen's face is there. I am curious what the mask down would look like from the helmet, the peak, the visor. This was so great, like, that they went this hard on a meme. So, and they actually made him a good champion. Like, this was great advertising for the game too. Like, they need to do more stuff like this. All right, back to arena. It would be very interesting if it was Greek, just because Hell Hades' game has a lot of Greek and like Egyptian gods in it. I know it's got the Norse gods too, but like for Godforge, the early champions they're having come out in the test footage has been Greek and Egyptian heavily, with the odd Norse god in there. So if Raid followed suit and did another, like an entire god faction, that would be interesting. I don't see them doing just because they did the Norse gods through the other factions, like spread out. I feel they would do, I don't think they would do a whole faction for it, but then again, you saying it's mythology based, not like the god based. So like there's enough Greek gods, they could have some fun there. I'd just be curious if they're gonna, if they would add an entire like 13, they would need like at least like 20 champions, 25 champions to open it up, right? Like rare, just at the rare, epic and mythic level. So say they do 1 mythic, 10 rares, 10 epics. Yeah, and half gods. Yeah, that's true. That's true too, actually, because yeah, Greek you'd have, like, you're getting into having Hercules and all that too. Like yeah, like we've already got Mithrala, but you have Medusa. You know, the Chimera itself, for instance, is a nod to Greek history, Greek mythology. Yeah, Spartans, Athenians, Commanders. I don't see them going heavy on rares, just because even with fusions, like if you've been playing long, right? Like you remember fusions used to give you 16 new rares, and now they're doing 1. So or do collabs like Sun Wukong, add Kratos and Mythics. Yeah, they could do something along those lines. I'm thinking just because they've pulled so much from Tolkien and like fantasy, that like it would just be something along those lines. Because the last 3 that we got were the Shadowkin dwarves, and like dwarves were like 4 years ago, 4.5. Because they like dwarves were initially in the game, were they? They were already a faction, weren't they? They were new at the 5-year mark, I want to say. Because I remember there was a fusion around what's his face? Tormund. Like, the original dwarves in here were Trunda, Mountain King, Molly, and Tormund. Like, those were the only legendaries in here. And then for the epics, there was Jarl, Rearguard, Rockbreaker, I think this guy, and that was it. There's four legendaries, 4 epics, and I think the rares, it was these 4 here, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 rares, and then the void rares, I think there was only Painsmith. And then the uncommons, there was these 2 and these 2. I don't think Icebound was originally here. This faction used to be super tiny. Like it said like 23 or 13 was like the number of champions in here. I wonder if anyone's got, let me see if I can find a video from back then. See if it's on the wiki. Okay. Not on the wiki either. They don't have any info of when they were released. That sucks. I'm 99% sure it was an expansion crept though. Anyway, and then the this is only what, like 2.5 years we've had this now, maybe close to 3 now. This guy's great. I have him. This is probably the only, I think only twice or 3 times on my main account I've gotten one of the 25x champions. So I got him, and I only did it because I was at 219 void shards out of 220. Like, I knew I was gonna get a legendary. That's the only reason I pulled for him. Trying to think of the other ones. The other ones I got were Lady Kimmy was one, and that was from a guaranteed. So I shouldn't say that. It wasn't from 25x, it was from a guaranteed. And then the other one I got was DN Archer, which is a great one to get. I can't go, that was like a Christmas gift. Because I was at my mercy on almost every single shard base around Christmas time, and that's when they rolled out the Monster Hunter event. It was like within a couple of weeks of that. So it was just like a delayed gift. They haven't done promo codes in a while though. Like, there's so much in this game they could do to boost interaction, community, all that kind of stuff. They just don't do it. In saying that, the event they did do for the first half of this was great. I just wish, because it's still all messed up, like that other event said it was part 1, so I don't know when part 2 is supposed to start, but there's only 4 weeks left on the dungeon. So I'm gonna guess it's soon. There's 3 weeks, 6 days. So I'm gonna guess soon we get this. Let's try that. Yeah, I did use Midsummer. Yeah. Oh, Midsummer? I did the spring. I'd have to check if I did. So I'm still not 100% at stage 13. Cheshire Cat can solo her. Pretty sure I did use that one though. Yeah. No, that's great. That's a good good code. It's just they used to do like one a month, and now they don't. They've really like rolled back what they give out in this game. On one half they're giving out a ton of stuff. At the other half though, they're giving out less, like worse stuff. Missed my third epic, got a rare. Oh, for the card flip? You tried. I think we can brute force this. Oh, they definitely knew it was hard because they were promoting it as a hard dungeon to do. I just don't think they play tested it the way players did. Because the fact that players found ways to solo it with single champions, I don't think was intended. Like they're doing it in like 7 seconds, 8 seconds. The fact that Monkey King can solo it is big because he's a free champion or he was, and you can be for login players now, like new players. It's just you're not gonna have the gear for Monkey King unless you get the gear from the Savage set from the login Lego right now. Now you could gear Monkey King as a brand new account and take down this boss. The later last 10 floors, you're gonna have to have the setup, which you're not gonna have on a new account. But he's a bananas champion. Get one attack in. Oh, yes. No, no. Survive, survive. Close. I think we can push this. I've got the energy too, so I think I can force this another floor down. The problem is I have too many AoE hitters here. Like I need single target. Maybe I'll take Alice out and put a single target in. I don't think they play. I think they use the play. Like a lot of games have fallen into this, that they use the player base as guinea pigs. Like they are like, the players will figure out for us if this is broken or if this works. I do dislike when they take away accessibility. Like I think the whole community's still pissed off about Corpse. What was his name? Not Capulan Cadaver. It's you know who I'm talking about, right? Oh, we did beat it. Nice. Pinpoint. Nice. Where is he? Yeah, Corpulent Cadaver. Nerfing him because he was an accessible Hydra team was so stupid. Like they nerfed him within a day. But there's, you know, they left Trunda and Acrizia like obliterating Hydra for billions of damage for years. Untouched, unchecked. So just absolutely stupid because they're like, oh, you know, 50% of the community can just pull Corpulent Cadaver or 60%. You're still gonna have people who just don't know how to build a Hydra team. You know, they're not gonna be able to push Hydra. And think about what you're stopping them from getting. It's artifacts and legendary eventually. Like you can still only get at most 6 fragments for the for Mithrala a week. So I don't get why they nerfed it. And they're trying to then tried to make Hydra a competitive thing with the Clash, but I think that's the problem, is they're trying to make everything competitive. Like all, you know, 3 out of the last 4 things they've added have all been competitive. As you can see, my Harima and Geo are very, very slow. They need much better gear. Yeah, that's I agree. That's also silly. The they need to understand that players need to feel good in the game. And if you've made everything competitive or everything, you know, a grind, then you're gonna push people away. You're gonna take the fun out of it for some people. Like, at the end of it, like, you know who does gacha games right is Japan and South Korea and China. Like, they know people want to pull things as often as possible, even free to play. Like, they still want a chance to get things. That chance to get things is why they're coming back. And then you build a game around that. Like, if you look at current gacha games, like you know, Shadow Raid. Sorry to use like such a nose on the word, but if you compare Wuthering Waves or Honkai Star Rail and those games, like the gameplay in them, and Wuthering Waves has like good like Devil May Cry kind of hack and slash boss mechanics in it and stuff. It's still it's an open world like AOE grinder kind of thing, but you can play it on your phone and tablet. So like, especially a game that scale is their competition now. So they've got to keep that in mind, that just because they have good graphics, like Unreal Engine 5 is gonna take that away from them soon. Like, once more games come out made in the Unreal Engine, they're not gonna have that going for them. Yeah, they're all things that Raid just does, and it's like they don't listen to their community, or don't, which they've said in the past, they just don't listen to people. But they used to have a community manager. She used to be Skrilla, I think was her name. Like, she used to be far more like interactive, and same with a couple of people that used to be on the forums. But I know, like, you know, they were located in Ukraine, right? So they're dealing with a war. So there's that whole side of things. They had to relocate. But just around that time when they swapped, they also they've just had less community and interaction and involvement. Like, you don't see them in the Discord as often, you don't see them on Reddit as often, you don't see them promoting like promo codes and stuff. They've had more ads come out, absolutely, but it just feels like they've really scaled back. I don't think we can kill Bommel with this team. Like, on one hand, they're starting new players with legendaries, epics, and as long as they use referral code links, and like silver and all. They've done a lot of right things in that regard, but after the first 7 to 15 days, I feel that's where some people are falling off, the newer players, the start, because like everything's a grind where they could, I think one cool like arena mode they could add is 1v1 arena. Just one champion, that's all you get. So it takes most supports off the table, or you can put, like, you know, you're gonna have Wither teams and stuff just doing cheese, but they're not a single fight. You get 3 attempts at beating that champion. How the, like how they've done in in CVC, in Siege, sorry, in Siege, that you have multiple attempts. Like that would be a smarter way to do arena. You could do it live 1v1. That would be another way to reframe live arena instead of being 4-man teams. Even do 2 champion teams. You can have a support and attack champion, or you could do, you know, there's a lot of different ways they could do it. 1, 2, or 3 arena. See which one, do a test and do 1 week where it's 1 week where it's 2 champions, 1 week where it's 3, just to see player interaction and what people enjoy, and then either keep a rotation going or make it just make it a permanent mode. Yeah. I would find that you're not going to have new players spend because they still get most of their money from the whales and krakens, right? You're not going to have new players come in and spend, though, if they feel there's too much of a wall. And one of the problems they have right now, let's use Arena for example. I'm in Silver 4 because I'm just climbing back, but like Silver 4 Arena, these teams should not be in here. And they've said they're going to fully wipe Arena soon and do a full reset, which is good. But those first 2 weeks are going to be rough because like all these, like these teams should just get removed. If you're a fully inactive account, just take them out. Because, you know, like these are all login champions, right? I could probably beat this team with the team I have. But if you're a new player and you're just trying to get to Gold 1, Gold 2, just so you can do the Arbiter missions, you're refreshing for people putting 1-man teams in still. Like, you're not able to actually grind and beat these teams. Like, I'll fight one and show even at the account level I'm at. Like, in Silver 4, I shouldn't be having this problem. I'll go fight that team with the Mythical. Mythical, Harima, Monkey King, and you know, I should be able to beat any team in Silver 4 with the team I have, but instead I get obliterated. That's because this guy shouldn't be in, like, I know his account level's low, but his power, just with the champions he has from either insane luck or spending. Like, let's take a look. This guy's a 2020 player. 2019. This makes no sense to me that he's doing normal Hydra, but he did Demon Lord, CVC. So he's like obliterating these, but he won't rebuild his Hydra team. And for 5 years, he's only account level 56. That's interesting. 2020. He's only doing hard Hydra. These accolades are all... Like, is this a bot account? I mean like a purchased account, not a... Because 3v3 is the same way. Like, I refresh now, even this team, they might wipe me. Because they have, what's his face? Hegemon. Yeah, really, it is based on account level. Just the teams you'll get shown anyway will be teams within like 5 levels of your account level. But they also scale it. The teams at the top of the page give you less arena experience, where the ones near the bottom are harder teams and they will give you more experience. But that's how they level it. But just like 3v3 arena, this is bronze 2. Okay? The only team that should be in bronze 1 or 2 is this. Like, bronze shouldn't have... I know you don't get like 3v3 arena until whatever level, but I shouldn't be fighting any teams that aren't active. They should just rotate them out of the lineup. Because it's not like the person's defense is getting the medals anyway. But if they haven't played in 6 months, like, their team shouldn't even show up. Yep, exactly. Like, they barely fall out. As long as they're like some of those accounts, they log in once a week, whatever, but yeah, gold, like bronze 4, the amount of accounts there that shouldn't be there is nutty. The amount of accounts like this area is a problem. And then from here to here is a problem. Like, this is 55,000 or 62,500. That's meaning this entire player group will never get here. Like, if you're gonna make this competitive, fine, or put platinum here and gold 4 or 5, but the changes they said they're making, some were good and some weren't enough. Like, they have to add more. Like, look, in 3 weeks I've had whatever, since last reset, I've had one person attack me, that's it. Okay. Yeah, like, I mean, there are auto ways to win. Like, I have a very, very high defense Valkyrie. It's almost like it's between 9 and 10,000. And as long as she gets her shield off, like, she's in stone skin, as long as she gets her shield off, good luck fighting her. Because her resistance is just as high. It's like 6 or 700. It's just an annoying team because I put her with a bunch of attackers that revive on death with a cardio. So it's, but there's, again, that team, there's ways around it. You put in a fast team that goes first, like Hegemon, or you put in a Marishka and Tauros, it just nukes the team. It's done. Playlist is done again. Wow. All right, playlist number 3, some summer vibes, Palm Beach. Music brought to you by White Bat Audio, Carl Casey. Yeah, and that's the thing too, you're right on the nose. Like, once you're done those missions for the second Lego, the Roman 2, sorry, you never really ever go back to 3v3 arena. You get, once you've gotten what's his face out of there, you're like, peace out, bye. I don't want Cheshire Cat to kill the guy on the right, but it's gonna happen, whether I want it to or not. I was just doing a test to see if more supports would help get it through, but it's not going to. She's gonna transform and just kill us all. Yeah, no dice. Let's get some potion keep done. Do we need potions? We do. Alaz is also like the problem with mythicals is like you added siege. If you're fighting a team with certain mythicals, your whole clan probably can't get through it. I'm not knocking. I'm just saying like some mythicals are just like I've got 450 speed arbiter and she can't outrun Razor and or Gurgo and Alaz. Even with mythicals on the team. don't know if I'm gonna get through the shield. What soul ability you run on Tholin? Right now he just has Smite because it's only level 1. really just gotta go back into my arena champions and push them on my main account. Like 300 speed just doesn't cut it anymore. I've gotta rework everything. Where is our friend Rotos? It took Sifi, Rotos, Fabian to kill this team. Took 3 out of my 4 rematches to beat this team. I would like to put a Nature's Wrath probably on Tholin, or the one that ignores defense, but it's just not in the cards currently. Alright guys, I'm just giving a heads up. I'm gonna stream for about 10 more minutes and then I gotta get going. It's been crazy for the missions, yeah, and when I come back this afternoon, I'm gonna do the Monkey King account. I'm gonna gotta update that page as well. Is the alliance you have on that account active, like killing Demon Lord? And level 9? It's a new like clan, if that's what you're talking about. Like this is the clan that the Tholin account has. Trying to find one and they're all level 4-3. Are you talking about a clan right now? The Alliance? We're doing Demon Lord everything up to Ultra Nightmare has been open, but they, right now, most of the clan that's active, they're doing easy through Brutal. There's 3 of them that are hitting Nightmare daily right now. When this battle finishes here, I'll show you. If you search G... I'll show you the code quick if you want. Search. You're doing a fusion right now? Nice. Hey, 4 legends, nice. I just want to show quickly, so Some people are online right now. Some that aren't. I'll let him get, I'll give him one more day. Ego. Some of these people have come to chat, so I'm gonna give them a couple days, but like 10 days, I'm gonna take you out. Don't forget to choose clan quests. Still leveling up the clan, and right now clan boss, well, who's been hit today? So no one's really used their keys today, so I'll have to show it another time, but we have until we have all of them unlocked, I think. Still gonna press through Nightmare because we haven't killed Nightmare yet. There's 3 people that can do a lot of damage to it, it's just the rest of the clan's got to catch up to him. There's currently 11 spots open in the clan. I don't have the silver to do that. Are we doing Spider 20? Yes. Sure thing, Aria. Energy stocking up. Just know that these are from their stupid packs in the store. These are not purchased. I had someone ask about that earlier. I was like, no, we didn't buy anything. We got them from the they did the raid passes, whatever, the birthday things, the free packages, and they show up as a shop purchase instead of a free gift. Silver for event. Yeah, like I'm silver poor right now, so I gotta I gotta get on that. Doing spider, I'll get some silver. Sorry, I'm just still got morning sleepiness. Doing spider is gonna get some silver. Just I don't remember how fast they kill Spider 20. I think because I'm using his burns to do it. Silver for the event. You got 20k energy. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah. Hey, that's awesome. I'm guessing these spider runs are gonna be like 2 to 3 minutes each. Doesn't tell me a timer. Oh, you're actually gonna be able to get the legendary then, because for the deck of fate, you need about 33,000 energy to do the dungeon diver for it. So you actually have enough to do it. Yeah, it was about 2.5 minutes to do one spider run. It got us 28,000 silver, so let's see how many burns we got off. $66 in one fight. Not going for event, only fusion. No, Warsaw, what I was saying was if you're gonna use all 30,000 energy, part of the card flip is dungeon divers. So you're gonna have enough artifacts to do it. We did the math, so it's because 24 points is the average. So what I was trying to say was, if you're averaging 24 points, 40,000 divided by 24 is 1,666 runs. And if you divide that, or you times this by 20 energy a run, that's 33,000 energy. If you're saying you've spent 3,000 energy already, you should be almost done the deck of fate. Like, it's just on average math, you'd have enough to flip all the cards. Like, see here, get artifact accessory. If you're getting rank 5 and 6, like 14 to 24 points a run for the dungeon, if you're doing the event dungeon right now, like, you're gonna get this, and you'll probably pull half these cards before it, day before. Oh, you just did? Okay. Are you waiting till Friday to finish the next series of events, like outside of the Ice Golem? Spider start, because the Spider goes to Saturday. Ice Golem ends tomorrow, or it's done now, sorry. This one goes to Friday night into Saturday. This is an optional, that one don't need to worry about. And then the training goes till Sunday. You're just gonna push them all? Okay. No reason to sell those right now. I wish at least Faction Wars and Arena were doable while the dungeons are going. Still think I need these stick things. I think I've got enough I can sell all the 4-star stuff. At least the rare. Yeah, we can do that on Saturday morning. I'll talk to you in Discord about it. I'm off on Friday, so I can talk to you a bit on Friday about it first. Yes, Ioya, the tournament's timings are all different based on time zone. So I might have the Gear Enhances 2 days, 19 hours, and Warsoul might have like 2 days, 15 hours, or 2 days, 12 hours. It just depends. Like this Deck of Fate might end differently. Like it might be 1 day and 23 hours left for you. It might be 1 day and 12 hours left for you. I just love this champion's design. I forget what this weapon's called, but it's a sweet weapon. It's a... It's cool they put katana hands on it instead, but yeah, it's there's lots of different versions of this weapon in history, and they're all like crazy. So I can put like real shield gear on Ugo now. I should have enough. I was gonna say potions to upgrade Ugo. Don't want to do theirs yet. Elenaril needs some love. Maybe we'll spend some time in the potion keep. How much more do I have to sell? I should at least be half. Okay, silver. Yeah, I'm halfway there. Actually worth fortifying. Let's do that for... Oh, I can't upgrade Alice's gear because she's in Spider. That's probably what I'll do. Or... Harima. Harima I can put a better chest on. So rather have this, but lose crit rate. I think her attack being higher is still... She's a defense champ. What am I saying? What am I saying? Okay, let's try that again. Defense. All bad substats. This is the best one so far. Could do accuracy too. Does she put deep upside? Decrease attack. Yeah, aren't we more just this? This is her. Don't really care about. Like, isn't the point of her just to get damage out there? It's not, I shouldn't be so much worried about her accuracy. Does she need accuracy? This would be great if it wasn't such bad substats. Can we work here? I already have, okay. I just mean for right now. Like, I'm pretty sure right now I just want her defense up. I don't care. I shouldn't care about accuracy. Like, this is... And we hit crit damage. Like, I want this on her instead. I lose crit rate, though. That's the only thing that sucks. Yeah, I know it's gonna eat silver. I want her defense to be higher. Hopefully... This was just an unfortunate roll. Great stats, but suck that it rolled this way. Lowest roll possible, that sucks. Mid roll there at least. Can I send these? Don't have any stuff, okay. Brutal. Of course it does, okay. Knew that was gonna happen. That was silver, nice. I think I want to go down like this side. Hey, we got a flip. Speedrun. Oops. I reset the playlist by mistake, sorry. I don't know what song it was on. Spin, spin, spin. Can't even buy an uncommon from shop right now. I'm gonna put my Rhino in here because I keep forgetting about him, and I want to get him to 50. His mace is pretty cool too. I do wish he was holding, like, that they gave him some, you know, maybe put the, actually the shield works on his back. I'm surprised a Rhino is a support though, because like you would think because of the horns he would be like an attack champion. He wants to like run into battle or charge in. And I mean they armed him to the teeth. He's got a sword, staff, and shield. Does he have lore? Yeah. He wants to help others. And he's an artist. Horrific Typhoon. So it says he was wearing a cape. I'm guessing it's this now. This is the sails of his ship. Yeah, the lore is kind of nuts. Like, I don't know how, like, if anyone's actually sat and read all these lore pages, but it's kind of nutty. Alright though, guys, it's, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I gotta get going on with the day. I hope everyone had a great time. I'm gonna let this keep running in the background because I need silver badly. Thanks for stopping by. This is from Expedition 33. It's a great game. Maybe check it out. These guys are really neat. The designs are amazing. We'll be doing some more raid later today. I'll be doing the Monkey King account in about 5 or 6 hours. I just got some things I gotta do during the day. Thanks for stopping by. I'll see y'all in part 2 later, and give the thumbs up to the video. Helps the channel grow. Thanks so much, and subscribe if you've enjoyed your time here and want to see more videos. Thanks a lot, guys.